bibratim saumyam Gatastharaktacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jeweled cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Pushpabanachapam Animadibhiravritamayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for days, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, and the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and she introduces herself. Beautifully, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, expression of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep two beet leaves, one banana, one beetlet, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, or what is its importance? How is it something to be kept as part of the items for receiving? So, a coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered the traditional dakshina. And it is usually given in temples as an offering to deities, or even when, like at the beginning of a festival, when you are inviting the deities to your home, when you're getting the deities to your home for the first time, we offer some coins and more items, like some food and more items. And even when you see the first a person for the first time, or when they come to your homes for the first time, we give a plate of tambulam, which also has a coin. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize, keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the beet nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you offer as part of the tambulam, as part of the items to receive Devi Parashakti, you can collect those coins and send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. Now, some of you might be wondering, or you might be thinking, how this beet leaf and beet nut may benefit you, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. So this beet leaf and beet nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. And you will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious mentality and unconscious behavior. So now you all can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the beet leaves, the beet nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen. You can also keep a few more arshand items such as flowers, kumkum, turmeric, some glass bangles, and a coconut. But the four basic items is the beet leaf, the beet nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate. Keep it in front of the screen as you get ready to receive Devi Parashakti and as you watch Devi Parashakti. So the next time you are getting ready for the Parashakti darshan, for the Parashakti Akashic readings, and for the darshan of Devi Parashakti and any other deity as well, you can set up your own set of tambulam and keep it in front of the screen as to receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on the cause and solution for all the problems, all the various problems that the world is going through today due to the pandemic and various other things, and how important it is for us to follow. So in this next segment, we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So let us first see and learn about the compassion of the Guru, of the Avatar. So in the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padukas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the first verse of the Guru Paduka Stotram, it says, Ananta Samsara Samudratara Naukayitabhyam Guru Bhaktitabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the translation for this verse is salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. So So many of us feel stuck in the same storm and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya, the cosmic great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic, our homes are being destroyed due to natural calamities, and social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in desperate and dire need of hope. And it is at this time that the Cosmic Mother comes to elevate suffering of humanity. And it is at this time that the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting wounds, healing us, manifesting miracles in all the lives of devotees, removing all our pain and suffering, and much more. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also to humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, storms, and etc., much more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness. So now let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. Let us see what she has revealed on the 30th of April 2021 on the 8 methods to protect you from coronavirus. So let us watch the revelation of Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாயி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Yes. So now let us see Devi Parashakti's revelation mapped into English. The revelation made on 30th April 2021. So Devi Parashakti reveals, "O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection, corona, through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in an unclutched state filling with eternal bliss." Doing a japa of the cosmic sound Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachal Spurana that blossoms as aham aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear of delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful.
In the above revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. Let us now look at the benefits and science behind each of these methods and understand how we can use them to benefit us, to protect us from COVID-19. The first method revealed by Devi Parashakti is praying and meditating on Devi.
So, a study published by Healthline gives 12 science-based benefits of meditation, and the 12 benefits that it says is that it reduces stress, controls anxiety, promotes emotional health, enhances self awareness, lengthens attention span, may reduce age related memory loss, can generate kindness, may help fight addictions, improves sleep, helps control pain, can decrease blood pressure, and is accessible anywhere. So these are the 12 science-based benefits revealed.
And the
Go ahead.
study done by the US Department of Health and Human Services has found that meditation has a direct impact on both our physical as well as our mental health.
And another study by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. So here you can see the study done by Cambridge University Press.
In Everyday Health, it was published that prayer and spirituality protect the emotional health by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support, by lifting spirit, and by helping cope with difficulties. And a September 2015 report published in Health Technology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and also who made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorders or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. This was found in a study published in July 2015 in Depression and Anxiety.
So now let us watch a video where the avatar himself demonstrates how meditation has a direct impact on the brain.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right there. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. Basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes. So now let us watch another video where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism speaks about the need of prayer to bust your stress.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Yes. So now, with that understanding of how you can meditate on Devi Parashakti, let us now look at the second method, which is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media.
During the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti has given us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends to us individually, attends to our prayers, and showers us with blessings and boons. Let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. The first way to connect with Devi is through YouTube. So you can join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you have become a member, you can ask your questions in the live video in the comment section. You can ask your questions, request prayers, balloons, whatever you would like. You can connect with Devi through the comment section on YouTube.
And next on Facebook, you can like and follow Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And you can ask your questions in the comment section.
Next way is by following at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. You can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar.
And you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your question in the comments.
You can also ask your questions via WhatsApp to kailasa.org, and you will see a WhatsApp chat box that pops up, and you can ask your questions here in WhatsApp.
So now let's watch a video where Devi Parashakti blesses people. An introduction to Devi Parashakti.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளே.
So you too can receive blessings like this and receive the protection from COVID-19, just like so many others have in the past. So now let us look at the next method that Devi Parashakti has revealed, which is by worshiping Devi and through the fire walking wherever she resides.
So the supreme point of Hinduism has revealed that he has revealed that fire walking is an alchemy product, and our rishis and munis have been adept and master in every field, and whether it is health or keeping the society safe, and in every field. So all the ratams, pujas, spiritual techniques, religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, that small blisters that you get just shoots up your whole immunity. That the power is the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. Especially that is done very traditionally and systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length. The burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with that traditional powerful music which activates your lymph system, that mukulam, we call it in the back of the neck, that this music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck and the whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire, 11 feet fire pit.
And if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamari and then do the fire walking. That's it. It's like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari, do the Pati Patni Vratam. Do this traditional fire walking and you are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effects of vaccination is the fire walking.
So now let's watch a video. Let's watch a video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals the science behind fire walking.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fireworking.
Supreme Concept Hinduism. Let us now watch a short clip of the Supreme Concept Hinduism himself doing the fire walking in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Avatar himself.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
And a study done by the U.S. National Study of Medicine and the National Institute of Health has explained the various effects and benefits of firewalking. And the study found that those who participate in firewalking experienced increased levels of happiness as well as lower levels of fatigue compared to those who did not participate in firewalking. The next method is by applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice every day, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day.
So let us now watch a video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals the benefits of neem juice.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring. Karumari's grace. Wherever we started ashram, nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. you will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice, you release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder. If a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology things. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers. Now,
And now that we've understood the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Buddhism, let us look at turmeric. Of course, turmeric is very well known traditionally for its anti-inflammatory effects, especially in Ayurveda and traditional medicine. And over the last 2 decades, turmeric has also been studied and found to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all immune cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including as well as chemokines. So this was published in the National Center for Biotechnology and Information in the United States. This essentially means that turmeric can help in modulating the activation of various immune cells, as well as enhance the body's antibody response. And both of these allow for the body to have a stronger immune system. And when you have a strengthened immune system, you will be much more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle.
And another study by India.com, an article published by India.com says how neem can help you in fighting against coronavirus. And it says that it is an important part of Ayurveda, and neem can be effective in dealing with the novel coronavirus infection.
And another report shows that turmeric and neem are effective against coronavirus, according to a KGM study.
So now let us look at the fifth method, which is with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion on the heels before going to sleep.
So it's a very simple way to protect yourself from COVID-19. You can just put some onion in the heel of your foot and make sure you can put a sock over it so it stays in place, and then you can go to sleep at night. You can do the same with a banana and both of banana peel. And both of this will help you detox your entire body and will help you protect yourself against COVID-19, as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Toxifying effects of onion, and it states that onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give onions their recognizable smell, but also are powerful detoxifying agents. And with more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear up, the onion can help prevent and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease, which is why it's very well known in Ayurveda for its medicinal uses, and that is the main and primary use in Hinduism for its medicinal purposes. And a review published in the Journal of Phytotherapy on the detoxifying effects of onion states that compounds from onion have been reported to have a wide range of health benefits, which include anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic, and antibiotic effects.
So now let us look at the sixth method, which is being in an unclutched state filled with eternal bliss. So let us watch a video now on how the supreme point of Hinduism explains and reveals the science of unclutching.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes, now that we've understood the science behind unclutching, you can take a few minutes in your day to experience this space. So whenever you find a few moments in your day, you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and have your eyes closed. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and do not engage with any thoughts or emotions. Purely let the space of unconsciousness manifest and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And you can also listen to the Mahavakya do this with on YouTube. moments in your day experiencing beautiful space. And if you do take some time to do this, you can also log your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. We will be projecting that link for you in a few moments. And do take some time to experience this.
And now let us look at the seventh method, which is to do the Ajapa Japa of the cosmic sound. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. So start. So, a study conducted by the U.S. National establishes how doing the Ajapa Japa, the chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health and the mental well-being. And the study correlates the chanting of the Ajapa Japa to the vagus nerve stimulation used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. And here you can see the results of the study. Another study conducted by Dr. Masuru Emoto establishes that human intentions, words, or thoughts can change the molecular structural formation in water. And this interesting research clearly depicts that how, when the water is being exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a pleasant formation, whereas any negative sound vibration or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation.
And this study found that when water was exposed to positive emotions or words like compassion, thank you, wisdom, it formed the molecular formation of the water turned into these beautiful snowflake-like structures. However, when the water was exposed to negative vibrations like heavy metal music or words like I will kill you, you fool, the water molecule became completely disfigured, distorted, and disintegrated. And imagine what happens inside of your body. The ajba is done inside your body because it is 60% composed of water. So you can see the power of this a powerful sacred mantra, which literally has the ability to change the structure of the water in your body. And you can also become a part of the Global Unclutching Initiative if you are taking a part in experiencing the state of unclutching, or if you are chanting the Ajba Ajba, you can log your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. And the Supreme Pontiffism has explained that if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give such a powerful super conscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity. Because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. And these are all fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing the joy, the bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes to waste. So it's not that you will only be protected from COVID-19 by practicing these methods, by doing the ajba ajba, by doing the unclutching, but literally you can give a super conscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity with it. The last method revealed by Devi Parashakti to protect you from COVID-19 is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as Aham Aham in the Ananda Purana. So, as Devi revealed, just be in a space of constantly remembering the divine, of constantly remembering Devi Parashakti and Swamiji in that space beyond remembrance or forgetting. And you will be fully protected from COVID-19. And each of these methods that Devi Parashakti reveals is independently powerful enough to protect you from COVID-19. So you can use any of these to ensure that you and your family are staying protected and safe during this ongoing pandemic. And one of the methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed is by praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Like connecting with Devi, you can protect yourself from COVID-19. And in this next segment, we will be understanding how we can pray, how we can connect to Devi Parashakti more deeply through the various offerings that we can make today. So each of these offerings that we have available today are just a small token of love and gratitude that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, to Swamiji, for happening in your life, for constantly being with you and constantly guiding you, blessing you, and literally holding your hand during this pandemic, during Pralaya. So you are just overflowing with gratitude for your divine cosmic mother, for your guru, who has manifested as all the gods and goddesses. You stay tuned for this next segment and understand how you can offer your love and gratitude to Devi and Swamiji. So each of these ways of offering is just a small way to say thank you. And this is not that Swamiji or Devi will gain anything from your offering, but you will allow yourself to open up much more deeply and connect with Devi much more deeply through these various offerings. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed, but when in Avatar land, the offerings are purely a part of the grand lila, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Nithyananda?
Yes, now let us look at the various offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti. The traditional offerings that we offer to the divine when we prepare to receive the darshan of the divine. The offerings in the Hindu tradition are a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness. And there is no fear or greed. The offerings are not made of fear or greed, but just as an expression of the sacred sentiments for the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. As we remember her grace and splendor and get ready to offer our sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti, this Dhyana Shloka from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyana says, Induni Bhaveda Karavati Syat Pankajavaraabhaya Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the translation of this verse. The moon-like face holding the Veda books on hand, fire and eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands. One hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyana describes Devi Parashakti, says, Jayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadhanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadivi Pujitam Devi Imeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Vedic tradition, various offerings to the divine are made with the sacred element of gold. The gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. So let us see a scriptural reference that describes the significance of the divine element of gold. This verse is from the Atharva Veda. It says, Treda jatam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikam insitasya parapatata apamekam eta ahutatte hiranyam trividasthavai vishe. The translation, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. The gold is present in All the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas, in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. Now let us look at some of the traditional offerings we can offer to Devi Parashakti through the website. So the e-hundi offerings are the traditional, similar to the traditional hundi offerings, where in every Hindu temple, the devotee can offer anything that they wish to offer to the divine in the hundi. So also you have the e-hundi offerings where you can make any offering today as your expression of the sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti. Devi is described as one who is fond of true devotion, and this verse describes Devi's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, of Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, the offering of your token of gratitude and devotion in the e-hundi. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamila.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious solution. So before you start anything in your life, or if you just want to manifest something in your life, you should always set a conscious resolution, an intention for what it is that you want to manifest. And when you offer that conscious resolution, that Sankalpa, at the feet of Devi Parashakti, at the feet of Swamiji, you will receive the overflowing energy of Devi. That's exactly what it is you want in your life. And in the Devi Mahatmya, it describes that the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. That God is being created without anything, any interest in anything. That leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So you can offer your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings for the fruition of all of your desires and wishes.
Next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas. This is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita in the Lalita Sahasranama. It means she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And each gold coin is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coins in 3 different denominations and any number of coins. And this offering blesses the devotee with imbibing the divine sacred qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, as described in each of her 1008 names. And we are blessed to imbibe these very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Next offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi is known to be adorned in pearls and very fond of pearls. And of course, the pearl represents Devi's infinite compassion. So when you offer this pearl, you will be blessed with Devi's infinite compassion. And in this verse, it describes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown is garlands of pearls, and the base shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Brahma. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. When you offer this song with the pearl finger ring, you will be bestowed with Devi's overflowing compassion and love in all of your business endeavors.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The Kamkagama, one of the verses, describes the significance of the gold lotus. The verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankajabhushitaha Sapidhanna Satcha Kurachascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And the translation for this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate in the Hindu tradition involves involving the consecration of the deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who's about to bloom. And you can make this offering of the sacred gold lotus flower in any of 3 different sizes as you would wish to offer, and be blessed to receive the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
Next offering is the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring. And in this verse, it describes the power of Devi Parashakti's feet. It says, "You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower." You can see from this verse how powerful Devi's very toenails are. So when you offer this gold toe ring, Badnameti, to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with Devi's blessings and grace in even the most difficult aspects of your life.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnamang Tika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhivashini, she who makes a nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarnamang Tika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarnamang Tika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion.
The next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself for each and every one of you. So in the Saundariya Lahari, it states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So when you offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja, you will be blessed with the sweetest, most auspicious path to enlightenment, to attain the ultimate knowledge in your life by Devi Parashakti, by Swamiji himself.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth. And this offering blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting and in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Nijavatar. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering, to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings in your life. And here is a summary of the various offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. The traditional offerings that you can offer on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can make the offering of the e-hundi, which can be offered in multiple currencies and in any amount. You can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. You can also offer the Devi Sahasranama Kasa, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. The gold finger ring embedded with pearl, the Mukta Anguti, can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, can also be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, can make this offering on the website. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry that adorns the crown of Devi Parashakti and represents the overflowing nectar from her Sahasrara. And then the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the most sacred and traditional offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru, and the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. All of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And here we have the offering, the website for the various offerings, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can make your various offerings to Devi Parashakti. And with the Navaratri Brahmotsavam happening, you can also sign up for any sevas and offerings you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti during these Navaratri Brahmotsavam celebrations. You can make the offering of the e-hundi, which is offerings in any of multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. And you can make the offering of the traditional jewelry and sevas on the links on step 2. The e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make these offerings in any amount of your choice. The traditional offering of sevas and alankar and the puja items can be made on the website. The offering of the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva, and various other traditional offerings can also be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And if you'd also like to make an intention to make an offering and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your reality, you can submit the form on step 1. And once you've made your offerings, you can fill out the details for the Sankalpa for yourself and your family members on the form on step 3. So as you prepare to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti today, go ahead and make your offerings, your traditional offerings of gratitude, your love and devotion, the expression of your sacred sentiments, your gift to Devi Parashakti today. And let's get ready for the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Now we'll be moving to the next segment, where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available through the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. for the benefit of humanity as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now we'll get ready for the next sessions, and you can make your offerings and prepare to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Nithyananda Mother makes Mama.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment of the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, what will you learn from this segment today? Concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions for global peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, why temple-based ecosystems, UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Today, the crisis that we are under, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some of the statistics and current news related to COVID-19. In Australia, reported a new number of coronavirus cases on Thursday when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide on Thursday morning, the figure surpassing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It is really predominantly delta around the world, said the World Health Organization technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit. It is more transmittable and is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating. She said and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 to 1919 influenza pandemic did. 1918 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. So, COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of 1918 to 19 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain, says according to a study. The University of Maryland researchers suggested the need for better ventilation, tight-fitting masks, in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. In Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. COVID-19 Delta variant is still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in the United States, says Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That is not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You've got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across United States, according to the US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities in January 2020 to April 2021. You can see in April 2020, there is a spike in the violent incidences. So COVID-19 is made the world less peaceful. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and have depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder, what it was in January to June for 6 months period in 2019, now was 11%. Now, in just 1 month of this year, it rose up to 41.1%. Some more statistics concerning the same of the increase in the number with the younger adults, then as the age increases, it decreases. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers before COVID-19 pandemic, depression was 15%, and now during this COVID-19 pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And before COVID-19 pandemic, the anxiety was 29%, and now it rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. About 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of the women who surveyed said their lives have been negatively distracted by the pandemic. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of the countries globally since 1870. International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. And the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is already here. It is not coming, it is already here. And she advised people to stay at home and asked the mandals to allow only 10 people at a time and have them work in shifts. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. New coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. Now, how to cope up with current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many more lives. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown uh, is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to this delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives and carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasa Spirit Care Protection Centers with the link https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Making peace with the nature is possible if you start now. Making peace with the nature is possible if you start now. Even after the pandemic, 2021 can go down as a year we made peace with nature and is set the planet for healing. Now let's watch a small clip, Making Peace with the Nature. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative, health and peace are interrelated. If, in the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international contribution, coordination to build peace. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be priority. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. a new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more. Can tackle the roots of inequality with the fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let's see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions towards the global peace. The Vedic tradition beautifully says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivana pushyati sarva bhuteshu atmanam tadona vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad, verse 6, global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or the whole country. If he is powerful, whenever, whatever level he may be, global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. And how to achieve that individual peace? By self-transformation. Self-transformation is the secret to achieve individual bliss, which leads to global peace. Now let's listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this regarding the self-transformation.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure The good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer.
Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that every prayer in Hinduism begins with peace and ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us, the talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us, the talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus.
Join the Kailasa Scout Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks and nuns and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social, emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solution to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear stomach from the Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in the Nithyananda Annalayas around the world in Tirunamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamitous hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, Devi Parashakti, Akashic reading the cosmic revelations. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now, it is the first, it is the time nature, Prakriti resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world, as we know, is gone. Let us celebrate God. The isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make a 100% lifestyle change, is something to deeply dwell upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solution and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them the super consciousness breakthrough to revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 by 7, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May. At any given time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. The life solutions based on ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognition rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched Minutes for Peace initiative, which is aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. The scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of community practiced meditation, the crime rate was um, reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see some of the glimpses where about 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside of India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California. The second conference for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007. The collaboration with the Vedic Society, WAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations, the Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering the 1,000 villages and 1,000 kilometers to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to practice feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along the path. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted a large-scale collective meditations on the 21st International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. The all renouncing monks contribute to the best things of human civilization, living their life with the cognition, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, the spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kumbh Mela, Varanasi, Angkor Wat in Colombia, in Cambodia, the various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation, reviving the original spiritual context, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual journey, to prevent all these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, and hence ensuring individual and others peace, collective peace as a natural consequence. Efforts of COVID-19 pandemic and United Nations are hold dramatic increase in the world's hunger. Food systems hold key to ending the world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, on one-tenth of global population, as many as 811 million people were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 108 million from 2019. According to the Eat, Lands and Commission, moving toward diets with a diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, undernourished rather than the saturated fats or limited amounts of refined sugars, highly processed foods that are added sugars. COVID pandemic will prevent people from 19 to 24% of all adult deaths each year. Under the No Hunger Red Om project, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the Annalayas, free food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far, giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the references from Vedas and Agamas. Now, one of the greatest contribution recently the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is opening the Kailasas COVID care centers. Under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine, finally to safeguard the inmates against all possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all, with regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status, food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been splendid. Zero infections rate so far among the participants, in a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, have been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. First, you can see some of the glimpses of the Kailasa COVID care participants enjoy life. Now you can see the pictures. Participants of COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy the stress-free time following a spiritual routine, doing morning yoga. They only enjoy stress-free time following a spiritual awakening, spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple seva, kara seva, and celebrating festivals. join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below with https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let's understand why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving the temple sciences and ecosystems. Now, in the times of when the COVID-19 is rampant and ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains about the science of temples.
India, beloved master, people not belonging to this culture knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones, worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand, in Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab, and if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the superconsciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with superconsciousness. The mechanism which connects with the superconsciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures, they are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the superconsciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is the place from where continuous superconsciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings are so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. So, an example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air, or 30 feet above the air, without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
Now, let's listen from this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he speaks about deities holding energy when doing the prana pratishtha.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold.
Now, let us see the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed that before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People who ever come and take a dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day, they will come and dip in Anandalingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking as just lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, the ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa does the good work of saving people from deadly corona. I myself will do all of their life work. This is the commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. To save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Anandalingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Anandalingam, water, turmeric, milk, and neem rasam showered on Navapashana Lingam are the medicines for this. The doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with a trust. It will protect body and will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodness. The hell on 31st May 2021, Devi revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th June 2021, Devi revealed that drop the foolish mind with the business motive of bargaining, attain surrender, and go to Adi Kailasa. Be in Adi Kailasa, I will do good to you. On 18th June 2021, Devi revealed that for saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. The best life is there. Before Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that the soil of Adi Kailasa is Sarva Roga Nivarini, the cure for all diseases. And for all the diseases in the world, Paramashakti, myself, taking the form of Nithyananda as Nija Avatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all karmas. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that talking the soil, taking the soil of Adi Kailas and mixing it with the water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all pains will vanish, breaking the attachment to body. It will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailas. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The various centers that open across India are Adi Kailas in Pidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tirunamalai, Rajapalam, Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Madurai, Avattipalam, Huzur, all from Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat, Sripuram Adinam from Hyderabad, and Puduvai Adinam from Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Kailasa's COVID care, the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one of a kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care is the testing in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, its Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual program, temple event, and spiritual healings online. United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations, surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person requires through multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layer quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic, leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicine. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and published in their website www.ohr.org. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link again https://kailasa.org kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, with this, we're going to move on to the next part of our program after a very short break. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this time, but I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha give so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want. what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much.
Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library.
Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by
evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi.
My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. It's too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha give so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I find the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want. what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much.
Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library.
Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by
evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மூலம் குருமூர்த்தி மூலம் குரு பதம் மூலம் குருமூர்த்தி மூலம் குரு பதம் மந்திரமூலம் குரு வாக்கியம் மோட்சமூலம் குரு கிருபா. காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவின் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைபொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொழும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே மறைபொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொழும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே அருள் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான குஞ்சமுவை தேடி வரும் அல்லவா மறை நான்கின் பொருளுணர்த்த நாமும் கண்டருள கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் எல்லாம் ஓடி என்னுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமையசைவில் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் பகலுமே முந்திரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன உம்மை பற்றிட ஏழு புவனங்களும் உம்மை சுற்றிட பொருளும் அருளும் தர மனதின் இருவிலக பரமசிவ தரிசனம் மாயை வென்றுவிட ஞானம் பெற்றுவிட மோட்சம் தரும் தரிசனம் பல சித்த புருஷர்களின் ஞானி யோகிகளின் தவமெனின் தரிசனம் அடியும் முடியையும் ஒன்றாய் காண்பதற்கு கையிலையில் தரிசனம் சதுர்வேத கோஷமுடன் நாத கீதங்களின் ஒளியில் தரிசனம் உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமையசைவில் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமையசைவில் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்
ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் எண்ணும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் எண்ணும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you sitting with us. Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Kailasians, Ministers, Ambassadors, Diplomats, E-Diplomats, citizens of Kailasa, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of conscious sovereignty is all about developing a physical body which is capable of manifesting the conscious sovereignty, which is capable of going with the conscious sovereignty boldly, courageously, authentically. Understand? The whole problem you face in your life, all problems, whether you don't have wealth, you don't have happy relationships, you don't have what you want in your life, you don't manifest power, any problem you think you have, which you think you don't have, or which you know you have, which you don't have, which you think you don't have but you have, anything. All your problems, the sole cause is physically you collapsing. Listen. If your stomach is strong, you will never decide to break up a relationship or go for a divorce. If your brain is cool to perceive the inputs of all five senses and process it coolly without friction, you will never be poor. your brain getting hot, stressed. Even the stressed word is more like a mental, and I'll use the word physical words. Your brain getting heated up, physically getting heated up, and not processing the information. That is why during the summer, traditionally, during the summer, the Agni Nakshatra, we call it as Agni Nakshatra period, we are not supposed to start any big project, any big work, because the mind actually gets mapped on brain. So brain is the source from which mind operates. If the brain is heated up, and it gets heated up during the heat wave months, if the brain is heated up, you will not have a larger vision, ability to receive information and process information and take decisions. For India, it is Agni Nakshatra. I think Canada and US is going through now the heat wave. Canada, US, I think even Australia, in Europe, some parts, that heat wave is happening. Wherever the heat wave is happening, those countries, this is the Agni Nakshatra time for them. See, the intense heat wave is the time called Agni Nakshatra. So listen, all your problems are not because of mental collapse, it is because of brain collapse. Actually, mind is neither good nor bad because it doesn't exist. How can you call somebody who doesn't have an existence as good or bad? It doesn't exist. How many million times I have shown to people, before coming to Energy Darshan, they will hate their whole life, themselves, whole world, everything. All I do is just one touch on the third eye, maybe few seconds, my hands on their shoulder, looking into their eyes. Enna vanunganne? The fellow is already forgotten what he wants in the life. இது போதாதுன்னு ஒரு ஹக் வேற, முடிஞ்சு போச்சு அவன். அடுத்த 3 ஜென்மத்துக்கு அவனுக்கு எதுவும் தேவையும் படாது, என்ன வேணும்னு தோணாது. And the moment he goes from the energy darshan, he loves everything he sees. Himself, others, world, everything. Because mind doesn't exist. Only brain exists. And the brain is raised to the higher frequency. The whole mind starts operating differently. People ask me how we are just transformed with one energy darshan. Because I don't try to work on your mind, I just work on your body. I just work on your body. You being told your problems are due to mind is the worst brainwashing done to you. Your problems are actually physical. If you understand, it is all about physical. You can easily solve it. See, when you flare up, how your stomach is. Whenever the same sensation comes to your stomach, be very clear you are going to flare up now. You don't need a reason externally. When you get honey, see the feeling your body carries. Whenever that feeling comes back into the body, be very clear. You are going to experience the same honeyness. It's not that you need an external stimulation. So understand, if you find the right problem, if you diagnose the problem rightly, you can solve the problem, you can liberate yourself. Trobhava, delusion, is not mental, it is physical. When you say your body, you accept your creation is centered on your body, your sustenance is centered on your body, you perceive even your death or destruction based on your body, then why are you trying to perceive your delusion in mind? That is also body, physical. Don't you see your srishti, creation, sthiti, sustenance, samhara, destruction, all these are centered on your body. You agree that? Then why you are not agreeing? Your delusion is also centered on body. It may have its own impact on your mind, but it is sourced, rooted, centered on body. So, whenever you have a depression, you have mood swings, you have panic attack, you have any problem, attend to the body first. Many times I have seen people attending only the mind. If you attend only the mind, the problem will come back within next few days. And you will start losing confidence on yourself. So understand, the physics of conscious sovereignty is all about making your body right, perfect for manifesting Paramashiva. I have a very beautiful Tirumandiram I want to share with you all. Listen carefully, then I'll translate and give you the deeper meaning. First, bow down to Paramashiva and Tirumular. These great verses are directly what Tirumular heard from Paramashiva in Kailasa. He gave it in beautiful poetry form. பதிபசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் முன்றில் பதியினை போர்பசு பாசம் அனாதி பதியினை சென்றணுகா பசு பாசம் பதி அணுகிற்பசு பாசம் நிலாவே. Listen. I'll try to translate and give you the meaning. Padi pasu pasam. Padi is Paramashiva. Pasu is the individual soul which feels it has lost conscious sovereignty. It is chained, bound. It feels it is suffocated. It's under bondage. That individual soul which experiences bondage is pasu. Pasam is the bondage itself. The idea of delusion itself is pasam. Listen. பதி பசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போர் பசு பாசம் அனாதி. It means padi, pasu, pasam. All three are eternal. He uses one word. Padiyinai pol pasu pasam anadi means like padi, pasu and pasam also anadi. Anadi means there is no beginning or end. Because he uses the word like padi, it is not like all the qualities of padi, pasu and pasam also have, but this quality of beginningless as is attributed to padi is reflected on pasam and pasu also. Understand? He is not saying padi, pasu, pasam, anadi. No. He is saying padiyinai pol pasu, pasam, anadi. It means only the quality of the anadi of padi is attributed to pasu and pasam. Can I elaborately explain? You will be able to understand what I am trying to convey through this. It's a very deep, subtle truth which you all need to understand. Just by understanding, you will experience conscious sovereignty. Adiyinai sendru anuga pasu pasam. The bound soul and the delusion both cannot reach the padi, Paramashiva, ultimate. But padi anugir pasu pasam nilave. If the Paramashiva comes, the individual soul and the delusion both loses its identity. They can't stand there. They can't be there. Layers and layers and layers of truths revealed in this one verse. First thing, you can never win delusion by working on delusion. The individual bound soul can never be liberated by itself working on anything. Only when Pati, Paramashiva approaches, the individual soul loses its individuality and is liberated. Same way, only when the Padi approaches, Paramashiva approaches, the delusion disappears. Importance of Shaktinipada and Shaktipada. Importance of Padi, Paramashiva approaching you. That is why the last word beautiful. Padi anugir pasupasam nilave. Padinai cendru anuga pasupasam. Neither the individual soul nor the delusion can go near Padi, Paramashiva. Because how do you know? What is Paramashiva? Paramashiva has to approach you. Listen, he is approaching you by giving a clear understanding. Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Padi pasu pasam enapagar mundril. Padinai pol pasu pasam anadi. Padinai sendru anuga pasupasam means the pasu, the bound soul, and the delusion both can never go to Paramashiva, Padi. This also has multiple meaning. Means neither the bound soul can reach Paramashiva, nor the delusion can bind Paramashiva. But if Paramashiva comes, the Pasu bound soul is liberated and the Pasam delusion disappears, dissolves. Adi means Paramashiva ultimate. Pasu means bound soul, individual jiva. Pasam means delusion. I am giving you the rough translation. I speak in Tamil, explaining this 4 line. It may go 4 hours. So I'll just give you the translation. In English, Padipasu pasam enapagar mundril Padinai pol pasu pasam anadi. Padikku பல்வேறு விதமான சர்வஸ்வதந்திரமான ஸ்வபாவமான தன்னை கட்டுப்படுத்தாத தான் கட்டுக்குள் வைத்திருக்கும் சத்குணங்கள் பலவாயிரம் உண்டு. அந்த பலவாயிரம் சத்குணங்களிலே ஒன்று அனாதித்தன்மை. ஆதி இல்லாத தன்மை அனாதித்தன்மை. பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களிலே அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரம் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உண்டென்று சொல்வதற்காகத்தான் பதியினை தனியாய் வைத்து பதியினை போல் பசுபாசம் அனாதி என்கின்றார் திருமூலப் பெருமான். பதி பசு பாசம் அனாதி என்று சொல்லவில்லை. பதி பசு பாசம் அனாதி என்று சொன்னால் பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்கள் சார்ந்து வருகின்ற அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உண்டு என்று ஆகிவிடும். அது பரம அத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகம், இழுக்கு. பரம அத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகமோ இழுக்கோ மாற்றாகவோ சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் அமையவில்லை. சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் ஞான சுகபோத பரமாத்வைத சத்தியத்தையே சென்றடையும் வழிமுறைகளையும் சீராக்கி வடக்கிலே பல இடங்களில் கங்கைக்கு கருங்கல் படித்துறை கிடையாது. அப்படியே போய் இறங்கி குளிக்கணும். பல நேரத்தில் பாதுகாப்பு இல்லாமல் போகும். கருங்கல் படித்துறை இருந்தால் செல்வதும் வருவதும் சிறப்பாய் பாதுகாப்பாய் இருக்கும். காசியில பாத்தீங்கன்னா எல்லாம் கருங்கல் படித்துறையா இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரிதான் சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் தெளிந்த கருங்கல் படித்துறையாக அனுபூதிக்கு, பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதிக்கு இனிமையாக எளிமையாக முறையாக செல்வதற்கான கருங்கல் கட்டுமான படித்துறையாகத்தான் சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்த சத்தியம் விளங்குகிறதே அன்றி பரமாத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகமாகவோ பங்கமாகவோ மாற்றாகவோ ஒரு கீற்று கூட சுத்தாத்வைத சைவம் சொல்லவில்லை என்பதே அறுதியான இறுதியான உறுதியான சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பதிக்கு இருக்கும் எல்லா சத்குணங்களின் காரணத்தின் பொருட்டு வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ கிடையாது. பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இந்த அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரமே உண்டு. அதன் காரணங்களான மற்ற சத்குணங்கள் கிடையாது. அதனாலதான் 4வது வரியிலே தெளிவாக சொல்லுகின்றார் திருமூலப் பெருமான், பதி அணுகில் பசு பாசம் நிலாவே. அப்படின்னும் போது பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பரம அனாதி தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்டப்பட இயலாது. அதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களில் ஒன்றான அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரமே பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்டப்பட இயலுமே தவிர பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற காரணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மைக்கு வந்த எல்லா காரணங்கள் அந்த சத்குணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ சாட்ட இயலாதது. அதனாலதான் தனியா பிரிக்கிறார் திருமூலப் பெருமான். பதியினை போல் பசுபாசம் அனாதி. பதிக்கு சமமான அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்துக்கும் உண்டுன்னா திருமூலப் பெருமான் நடுவுல போல் என்கின்ற வார்த்தையை சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. பதி பசு பாசம் மூன்றும் அனாதி அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்க முடியும். சொல்லல. அவர் என்ன சொல்றாரு? பதியினை போல் பசுவும் பாசமும் அனாதி. அப்படின்னா என்ன சொல்ல வர்றாருன்னா, அனாதி என்கின்ற ஒரு தன்மை மாத்திரமே பதியைப் போல் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்துக்கும் உண்டே தவிர பதிக்கு அனாதிக்கான காரண சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ சாட்டப்பட இயலாது. அதனாலதான் 3வது வரியில் சொல்றார், பதி அணுகில் பசுபாசம் நிலாவே. பசுவும் பாசமும் இல்லாது போகும் பதி வரும்போது. ஒருவேளை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா விதமான சத்குணங்களின் காரணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இருக்குமானால், பதி அணுகும் போது பசுவும் பாசமும் நிலாது போக வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லாது போவதனால், இங்கு திருமூலப் பெருமான் அறுதியாகவும் உறுதியாகவும் 4வது வரியினிலே திருமூலப் பெருமானுடைய வழக்கமான நடைமுறை என்னன்னா, முதல் வரியிலே அறிமுகம், 2ஆம் வரியிலே விளக்கம், 3ஆம் வரியிலே அறுதிக்கான காரணம், 4ஆம் வரியில் அறுதி தீர்ப்பு. இப்படித்தான் திருமூலப் பெருமான் தன்னுடைய பாடல்களை எல்லாம் வகுத்து வச்சிருக்கார். 4வது வரி அறுதி தீர்ப்பு. இன்னொரு அருமையான பாடல். பாசம் பசுவானதாகும் இச்சாலோகம், பாசம் அருளானதாகும் இச்சாமீபம், பாசம் சிரமானதாகும் இச்சாரூபம், பாசம் கரைபதி சாயுஜ்யமே. அதுக்கப்புறம் விளக்கம் சொல்றேன். இப்போ இந்த ஒன்றை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சொல்லுவது ஒரு ஆழமான தத்துவம். அதாவது இந்த பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலோட யூனிட், அலகு தத்துவம். இந்த வெளி உலக அறிவியல்ல பல்வேறு விதமான அலகுகள், யூனிட் நம்ம உபயோகப்படுத்துறோம். செல், மூலக்கூறு, அளவை முறைகளில் நாம் உபயோகப்படுத்துற மில்லிமீட்டர், மில்லி லிட்டர், அலகுகள், அளவைகள், இவைகளில் எல்லாம் நாம யூஸ் பண்ற அலகுகள் யூனிட். எப்படி அடிப்படை பாடமோ அதுபோல பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலில் தத்துவம் அடிப்படை பாடம். இந்த பதி பசு பாசம் சார்ந்த தெளிந்த தத்துவ அறிவு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை பெரிய ஆனந்தத்திற்குள் உண்டாக்கும், பெரு நன்மைக்குள் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். நான் சொல்வது வெறும் வார்த்தை சார்ந்த அறிவு அல்ல, நேரடியாக உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் வாழக்கூடிய தத்துவ தெளிவு, யூனிட் ஆஃப் காஸ்மிக் சயின்ஸ், பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலின் அலகு தத்துவம். திருமூலப் பெருமான் அதி பசு பாசம் என்பதை பற்றி சொல்லுகின்ற அலகு தத்துவம், யூனிட் பிரின்சிபிள், அதை புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் உங்களுடைய டெல்யூஷன், பாசம் கழன்று போவது மட்டுமல்லாது, பதியே உங்களுக்கு இப்பொழுது உங்களை அணுகி பசுவை பற்றியும் பாசத்தை பற்றியும் தெளிவை அறிவிப்பதனால், சக்திபாத சக்தி நீபாத தீட்சையாய் அளிப்பதனால் உங்கள் பசு பாசம் விலகி பதி உங்களுக்குள் பழுத்து மலர்ந்து பழவினை தீர்த்து பரமசிவமாய் எழுந்தருளி சாலோக்கிய சாமீபிய சாரூபிய சாயுஜ்ய முக்தி தந்தருள்வான். இது சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை எளிய சூத்திரங்களாய் பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலின் அழகைச் சொல்லுகின்றார். பதியினைப் போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி. பதிக்கு அனாதி குணம் வருவதற்கான காரணம் இஸ் செல்ஃப் ஃபியூவல்ட், ஸ்வயம் பிரகாசம், ஸ்வயம் ஜோதி. தன்னுடைய பஞ்ச கிருத்தியங்களையும் இயக்கிக் கொள்வதற்கான எரிபொருளும் தானாகவே இருக்கின்ற, தனக்கு வெளியிலிருந்து வேறொரு எரிபொருளோ ஊக்குவிப்பு சக்தியோ தேவைப்படாத தன்னுடைய ஸ்வயம் பிரகாச குணத்தினாலே அவருக்கு அனாதித்தன்மை வந்தது. இதுபோன்று பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களால் அவருடைய இருப்புக்கு அனாதித்தன்மை வந்தது. ஆனால் பசுவுக்கோ, பந்த ஜீவனான பசுவுக்கோ, உங்களுக்கோ, அல்லது பாசமான மாயைக்கோ, டெல்யூஷன் துரோபாவத்திற்கோ தங்களுக்கு தாங்களே எரிசக்தியாக, ஃபியூவலாக, நிரந்தரமாக இருந்து கொள்ளுகின்ற இருப்போ, தங்கள் உயிர்ப்பிற்கு தேவையான சக்தியை புனரமைத்துக் கொள்ளக்கூடிய சாத்தியமோ இல்லாததனால் பதிக்கு சாட்டப்படுகின்ற அனாதித்தன்மையின் காரணங்களாகிய சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ இல்லாது போவதனால் அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மையை மாத்திரம்தான் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்ட முடியுமே தவிர, அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா காரணங்களையும் அந்த காரணங்களின் காரணத்தால் மலர்ந்திட்ட அனாதித்தன்மையும் இவர்களுக்கு இல்லை என்பதும், அதனால்தான் பதி பசுவையும் பாசத்தையும் அணுகினால் பசுவும் பாசமும் தன்னிலை கழன்று தன்னிலை இழந்து பதியோடு இரண்டும் அற ஒன்றும் அற கரைகின்றார்கள். அதாவது கரைகின்ற பாசம் இல்லாமல் போய் பதியும் பசுவும் மட்டும் இருந்தால் துவைத்தம், கரைகின்ற பாசம் பசு இரண்டும் கரைந்து போய் பதிமாத்திரம் இருந்தால் அத்வைத்தம், கரைகின்ற பசுவும் பாசமும் இரண்டும் பதிக்குள் கரைந்ததனால் பதி என்கின்ற தனி கருத்து கூட இல்லாமல் போயிருக்கும். இருப்பதே இருப்பாய் இருப்பதே பரமாத்வைத்தம். இந்த சத்தியங்களை ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் சூத்திரம். திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை அருளிய திருமந்திரத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் சூத்திரம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எப்பெல்லாம் நீங்க உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் நீங்க இருக்கிற ஸ்பேஸுக்கும் தொடர்பே இல்லாம இருக்குன்னு நீங்க ஃபீல் பண்றீங்களா, அப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு வெக்கமா இருக்கும். என்னப்பா அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மாதிரி நினைக்கிறாங்க, நான் ஏதோ ஒரு மாதிரி நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்காங்க, நான் ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்கேன். உங்களுக்கு ஏதோ ஒரு அனீசியா இருக்கும், ஷையா ஃபீல் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதே மாதிரி திருமந்திரம் மாதிரி பெரும் ஞான சத்தியங்களை சொல்லும் பொழுது என்னை ஞான வெட்கம் கவுகிறது. காரணம் என்னன்னா, நீங்க ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்கீங்க, நான் ஏதோ இன்னொரு மூட்ல இருந்து பேசிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி ஃபீலிங்கா இருக்கிறதுனால ஞான வெட்கம் என்னை கவ்வுவதனால்தான் இது போன்ற பெரும் சத்திய சாத்திரங்களை, அதனுள் இருக்கும் தத்துவார்த்த சத்தியங்களை என்னை ஞான வெட்கம் கவ்வாத அளவிற்கு மாத்திரம் எவ்வாறு புரிய வைக்க முடியுமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு மட்டும் புரிய வைத்துவிட்டு இருந்து விடுவது என் வழக்கம். ஞான வெட்கம் கவ்வினாலும் சத்தியத்தை சொல்லுவது என்கின்ற முடிவெடுத்ததனால் சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பதி பசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி, பதியினை சென்றணுகாப் பசு பாசம், பதி அணுகில் பசுபாசம் நிலாவே. பதி பசு பாசம் மூணுமே அனாதின்னா திருமூலப் பெருமான் போல் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையை சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. கம்பேர் பண்றாருனால என்ன சொல்ல வர்றாருன்னா, அது மாதிரி இல்ல. ஏன்னா 3வது வரியிலேயே அடுத்து இன்னொரு தெளிவான சத்தியத்தை சொல்றார். பதியினை சென்று அணுகா பசுபாசம். அதாவது பசுவும் பாசமும் பதியினை சென்று அணுக முடியாது. ஒருவேளை பசுவும் பாசமும் பதியைப் போன்றே எல்லா விதமான சத்குணங்களின் காரணத்தினால் வந்த அனாதியாக இருக்குமானால் இவைகள் இரண்டும் அவரை அணுக முடியும்.
शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये प्राणानायम्य ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत नित्यानंदेश्वर पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितो सिद्ध्यर्थं ये ग्रहाः शुभ इतरस्थानेषु स्थिताः तेषां आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आदित्यादिनवग्रह ओम हिरण्यगर्भगर्भस्थं